Audio now? Can you hear it now? There's audio now. All right, so Reggie's going to show you how to fillet these two fish. So let's get them in the picture. So he's going to show you how to clean and fillet a redfish and the flounder. Literally yesterday, we were supposed to be doing a demonstration with Freedom Boat Club, and there was a miscommunication. I got waved off, literally pulling into the dock, and the dock hand is like, "No, you can't come in here."
Oh, dang.
Oh, it's crazy. And we have to reschedule that event. I called like 5 different docks. I called the Isle of Palm Exchange Club dock, which we built when I had the dock business, and they're like, "We have an oyster roast today there." Same thing with Sullivan's Island. Same thing with the Citadel. Everyone had stuff going on, and it's like, this just ain't going to happen. So I was complaining about it to Alfred, and Alfred's like, "Well, you need to do something with those fish." And I'm like, you know who I can call? Who's always down for a good time? Is this fine gentleman right in front of you, folks, Reggie Miller. What are you going to do today, Reggie?
Well, keep it short. It's gonna be redfish poached in a tomato gravy with collards and Hoppin' John, and then we're gonna do like fish sandwiches with the flounder. I've been wanting a fish sandwich for a minute, so I was like, why not do one today? We're gonna actually do a fish sandwich with the flounder and redfish because I honestly wasn't expecting it to be this size. So you have, yeah, that's pretty much it, to be honest. It's gonna be simple, not too hard. This is not really a particular recipe. I tell you all I have, and then you can try it yourself.
Awesome. So the flounder has been scaled already from the market. So what do we need to do after it's been scaled?
I mean, after it's scaled, you can start going ahead to you can gut it and take everything out, and then just take the fillets off. So I'm gonna show you 2 ways how to take the whole fillet off in one piece instead of splitting it down the middle, and then I'll show you how to do this, splitting down the middle. First things first, let's go ahead and get the guts out. And as you've seen, I love using scissors because I can just cut through stuff instead of really having to saw that much. And it lesses the chances of me cutting the intestines and stuff. This looks like it has roe inside of it.
What is roe?
That's pretty much the fish egg sac. And all I'm doing here is making sure I can get in between. Boom. So now, all I have to do is come in.
I can't get a good shot. There we go.
Come inside, and I kind of just break that breastplate in half. I come up. And I kind of just start working with my fingers from here a little bit, just to be a little bit more gentle. Because this is all the belly part right here. And once I can do that, I'm releasing some of the organs from the stomach, from the carcass itself. And then I just take my knife and ride down just a little bit. This right here is the egg sac that you're looking at. I kind of busted it a little bit. Boom. All right, so now I come up, do nice placement around the head, flip it around, do the same thing. And I come, bring my knife. Trying to be careful not to cut any of the innards, which is why you see I'm putting my knife at an awkward position. Bring it around. Here, we got the liver. I'm doing most of the work with the tip of the knife. And then go ahead. I come right here. So I'm gonna snap the head, boom, pull it off. And what should happen, sometimes it doesn't happen, sometimes it does. Once I do all of that, most of the intestines and stuff should come right on out. Boom. So that's everything out. And then the only thing now I need to work out is the roe that's right here. Get some water real fast. Alrighty. Clean up your space. As you break down a fish, clean up, a little wipe down really. And now all I do is say just gentle and ride your blade down because the sack is sitting right here. So I can come, just slide that off right here. I'll just be very gentle. Just pull the membrane. And this is how you can make like you can cure the roe and smoke it, and it'd be called Retarga.
Called what?
Retarga. And then you can like prepare to grate it over anything that you want. And then boom. So you want to make sure you pull it out all in one piece. And if you have a male, you'll see the sperm sac can just be completely white. And then boom. This is 0. And since we have this, just go ahead and pop this also inside of tomato gravy, and we'll see how that tastes. Yeah, this is the egg one. Cool. Now, you can go from now to take off a whole side. So like if you're doing like if you have a smaller flounder and you want to do like a, like a sandwich, and there's no point of, splitting it down the middle. You just come, you ride the edge, boom, and then you do your regular flaying. Stay along those bones. Be careful not to angle too much, because you will start cutting into the other side. Like I said, always work with your tip. And then come and do nice long strokes. So now I'm getting in, I pass all that extra cartilage that's right here. Now I'm actually on the bone itself. Like it's from ride. Boom. And now from here, come down. So now I'm hitting the bone right here. So if you can see, it's a little bone. It's a bone that's sitting right here, and that's like under it. And when you have that happen,
Okay.
you just put your tip and cut and to release it. So now I can just come right on across. Now you're here in the spine. Once you hear that spine, I lift up a bit to release the center portion. The bones is kind of fragile, so if you go in and do a quick flick, you can break through those ribs. You come, release. And now, this is pretty much, if I was doing one side, this is one fillet I already took it off. And all I do is I do lift like this. So my knife is going to be like this. And I'm still only working with this part. Because if you see, if I'm trying to work with the whole thing, it's a light lift on the blade itself. But as I go up, it can flatten it out a lot more. And also, you see people tell you don't do this. Don't do this when you're cutting because that can mess up your finger, or actually your whole hand over time. But if you're trying to be more precise, choke up on the knife like that. So you're only using this portion. And you angled, and you just come down. Boom. I just need to break through all those bones right here. Boom, boom. And now, boom. Just ride it down. And as you can see, I'm doing long strokes. Boom. And from there, let's come, cut. Sometimes it doesn't come off as easy. And also just pull it off. So now I have a whole flounder side. And sometimes if you're trying to do a nice presented dish, somewhat of a waste, just you're not using the whole fish, I will only cut the center piece out. And that will be a portion like that. If I have a bigger flounder, then I can get multiple portions out of the centerpiece. But since this is the size right here, this is only. And then I use these as like, I grind them up. You can make fish sausage, fry them up for family meal. Talking from a restaurant perspective. But yeah. Now,
is there a difference between this and the backside, the underside?
So, yeah. And pretty much what the difference for this, let me rinse this off, is this side is going to be a lot more thicker. And so I prefer to only do the other side for sandwiches, just because it's a lot more flatter. And I need to see, I want to make sure I'm about to say the right thing, because sometimes the bottom side actually be a little bit more lighter than the top side.
So I was going to ask, is a meat and a lot of white meat?
I mean, you can look at it, but it don't really change. The only thing is how much meat is on the other side. right, so now show you how to do.
Break real quick for this dude. Come on, bring it here. He's pouting. He's pouting. There you go. All right, now back to Reggie.
All right, so now
the regular scheduled broadcast. Actually, today's special. It's not a regular scheduled broadcast. It's Reggie for the win.
So they all flounders have this lateral line. That's right here. You can even see it. Let's run this down. You can even see it. That's right here. It's a lateral line right there. And as you can see, that lateral line is where the fillets are separated. So all I do, come line all the way down. Now this is where the ribs is at. And then from there, all I do is come down because I'm right there on the spine. Open up some more and then start filleting from there. And what I do here is, like I said, the ribs is right there. Boom. And all you gotta do is run your knife down. As long as you're hearing those bones clicking, you're doing the right thing.
Oh, somebody's on your YouTube. Who's that? Your brother?
Probably.
He's saying, "Hey Reggie." He's gonna start spamming chat unless you get on the.
Hey, it probably is Jeremiah. All right. Yeah. And boom. And sometimes this happens, and that's just because I was I went under the bone. That's where I went under the bone, but it's fine. As you can see, no meat was left. You just work yourself all the way down. And I'm just riding it.
This is a cleaned fish, Reggie.
Oh, appreciate it. And all I'm doing is just trying to release. And sometimes you don't have to worry about this part right here. You can kind of just like cut it around and just get it. I love it. Now let's flip this around so I can break through its bones. And if your knife is thin like this, it's not really breaking through, get it in and just do a quick twist. And boom. And then, like I showed you with the other one, just pull it off. Now you have them fillet. So yeah, if you want to show them this.
Yeah, sorry. Just pay attention to it.
So as you can see, the different color in the meat, this is a little bit more of like a, I guess, darker, and this is like more of that nice white looking fish. I'll be honest with you, I haven't tested it out and see if the consistency is different, but why not do that today? I cut a little piece off, and we're going to see if the taste and texture is different when cooked the same. And that's pretty much what a chef, that's what a good chef do when trying to actually put a lot of effort into creating a dish, is they test things like this out just to see if it's different, what's going to give them a different perspective of butchering. So now the other side, belly side, same thing, come down, boom. I work my way down, slowly lift. And if you see my hand placement, it's literally just to hold the fish. Now this fish is pretty it's pretty fresh. So it's like older fish, if you're doing this, you'll see that it breaks in its flesh. I don't really like that for presentation purposes. So that's why I don't use older fish. But sometimes I know I'm working with older fish. Instead of me flopping it over, I would actually have my hand under it. So it still is just going over and not just breaking. And I just have to just pay a little bit more attention. And that comes with skill and confidence over time, to be honest with you. Um, but yeah, but as you can see, my knife always is staying on the bone. Always do a little white. You don't have to do it every time. But always at least giving yourself a little white to make sure you're getting a clean slice. Boom. 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 And now it's a little butchered, but this is how it should look. No meat at all on the bone. There's a little bit right here, but that's fine. That's flavor for your stock. And all I do for this purposes when saving it for stock, like I'm gonna save these bones and they're gonna get put in the freezer because I don't need fish stock just yet. I break it, pull it off. Sometimes if I have my cleaver, well, I break it.
Have a cleaver.
Oh, I can show them. It's all it is like if I have a cleaver, I just cleave this like straight down the middle or on the side just to break into a little bit more pieces. But that's not the issue today. All I gotta do is just do like this. I actually just fold it. That's it. And then boom. Now you have your little base of your stock that's already smaller size. And all you can do is do a quick rinse. You get some of that blood and stuff out of it. And you're good to go from there. Now, wipe down like okay. All right.
Brother wants to know what is it and what are you cooking?
It's a flounder Jeremiah and a flounder sandwich.
And then he's also Jeremiah's got this bad boy too.
And that's a redfish. All right. So now the aftermath is this the touch-up part. Boom. Now for the touch-up part, this is the belly right here. But see all that mess that's right there? All I do is cut that off. Boom.
Crab.
Now, you can fry this whole thing up. Just give it a little rinse, and you can fry it up. There's no really bones inside of here. You can fry this whole thing up. No issue at all. You can even keep all this on. But sometimes what you see in restaurants is you can separate with your finger. One thing I have learned about butchery is it's more about just doing the natural separation than using your knife all the time. And all I do, I run down. Boom. Boom. And that's it. And these right here, just little bits you can eat. Toss them in the fryer, fry them up. A little snack. Or you can grind them, chop them up, and do fish sausage. And then you can also do the same with the belly. Take that off. It is a bone that's right here. This is what you just saw me do. You don't really want to do because this happens. But that's a part of the fish stock. But other than that, now taking the skin off, How I do is I weigh where like this, like when that small point stops, which is about right here. Now your portion sizes for your backside of your flounder is going to be a lot more smaller, so always be cautious about that. And all I do is since I don't, their skin is a little bit more delicate, so it can rip if you pull. So I kind of just rock my knife back and forth and keep it at an angle, but not a steep angle that it may cut through. Boom. And all the flesh should be off. And boom. And sometimes if that happens, take that off. And now you have a flounder portion that you can fry nicely. That. Same thing with the head part. Sometimes a little part of the bone, the carcass itself, is still attached. All you do is come, find where it's at, cut off, boom. Find where that bone, boom. And then you're good to go. This is a rib cage right here. Come under. You'll hear bones that's right here. Actually, because the rib cage goes in like this. You have the pin bones that goes in like this, and then you have the rib cage. So it looks like that. So you kind of gonna curve your knife to cut those, all of those out. Boom. That's the rib cage, pin bones. A boneless flounder now. And if you're filleting it, you're keeping the I can't remember the name of what they call this right here. My apologies about that. But the little skirt. Regular, simple stuff. Again, it's come. I put the knife at the board, and I just rock back and forth while still having a decent grip, but not a strong grip. Not too pull, not too strong, or it's gonna rip. And all that comes off like that. Now all you have is this. And if you're like, oh, you're looking at it, oh, I don't want this again. Just pull it right on off. That's no problem. Now, you can skin a whole one like this, and I'll show you. I just have to grab my longer knife because if you can look, this knife is not going to get through it. Like from end to end, it's not going to really get through it with ease. It get through it. It's not with ease. So let's clean up. Let's do some maintenance real fast. Come. Figure out where that pin bones are at. Pin bones doesn't really go too deep in a flounder. I know it's going to be a decent amount of pin bones inside there. And I come. Just cut this off right here. What's up? How you been doing?
Good.
Awesome. Boom. This is going to straight into stock for me. Same thing again that happened earlier. That happened with the other one. Some of the bones are still on, and all you got to do is come under and keep. Now, when you flip, obviously when you're taking it off, they generally will pull off, but keep your knife upwards to get them off. And boom. Now, longer knife for this. If you have a long fillet knife, obviously you can do the same. But this is a slicer. Now, this is a little bit more firmer, so I need to be a lot more gentle when doing this one.
Do you want a long fillet?
This is fine.
Okay.
I mostly use this most of the time anyways.
What kind of fish?
This is flounder.
Flounder?
Yeah. You come. And using my slicers, I'm doing more of pulls. And you see I'm doing a lot more gentle. A lot more slower. I just come, take my time. No need to rush. Keep it at an angle. Boom. Everything's off. We have this little bits here and there, but that's no problem at all. You just take your fillet. Come, rock a little bit under, like that. Come, push through, upwards, and then grab it. Boom. But even at that, you don't even need to do that. This is a little bit of skin, and the skin is very delicate, so it'll cook nicely. But yeah, boom. Now you break down a flounder, taking off the whole side, and then taking off the individuals, skinning, cleaning up. What's up?
Dark Eater so fast. You must have left church early.
You didn't see us in the back. We
okay.
dipped out after communion.
Yeah, y'all must have. Y'all must have left early.
Boom. So that's your flounder. Then you have your roll. And everything is good to go from that one.
He's a jerk. He does that.
I didn't do that on purpose.
No, he did that.
Oh.
He does it.
How you gonna get it?
Alrighty.
He's got those short, stubby arms. Go get it! Go!
What was he whining for?
Because he's whining.
All right.
He whines over things he loves. That might be a woman. Look at that fish. That's awesome. How you doing, Reggie?
Good. How about yourself? Oh, awesome. So this is going to be my backup knife. So once I get through everything, this is going to be the main one because this is a lot bigger than scales. So what I want to do is what I did similar by taking the head off and just pulling everything out. So I'm going to go right under this scale, just right behind this fin, and then saw. Just come around the head. Boom, right there. And once I get to that part,
Yeah. Let him come here. Let me come here. That's really something to see.
so yeah, I work from here. And I just saw my way down to right here. So this is where pretty much where the skull is at. But after I do that first release, I saw my way over and I stopped because now I'm getting to the belly part and I don't want to puncture any of those organs. So I just stop right there and then I'm gonna work with the smaller knife. I flip around, do that exact same thing, work my way in.
So you're only cutting the flesh?
So what I'm doing right now is, the reason why I'm doing this is I want to pull all the organs out with the head. I don't want to mess with the organs trying to pull it by hand with increase.
You're just cutting the flesh down to the bones or something?
Oh yeah, so I'm just cutting around that skull itself.
Wow.
So I haven't cut into any of the meat yet. It's just when you're doing your regular fillet, how you come and do the head off. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah. Wow.
And then I lift it up, turn it. I'm feeling bone, so I just be gentle. Don't rush it. Once you feel bone, just stop. And now, with the smaller one, I actually do need this one because I need to come back through. Boom. So now I have all this open. Boom. All right. So riding right along there. And now I'm doing this particularly for its size and as you can see how big these scales are. And I come and boom. So now I can come in a lot more easier into the stomach itself. Put my knife in and I will just turn it inward. So it's actually just parallel with the fish itself. So as I come through and I'm pulling outwards, and I do not want to go too deep. You just ride it down and then boom, come out the anus hole and
I'm sorry, I'm a fucking kid.
That's where we go in. That didn't sound worse.
Yeah, you just made it worse, Joe.
I mean, that's where
Usually
we
you
start.
go in from that part.
Let's say that's where we start. That would be better, okay?
So as you can see, nothing been no punctured, which is the best. And then now all I do is I work with this knife
That's very good.
to get even more into the head part. Just because obviously that knife is big and you don't want to cut yourself. Just make sure you have a clear go. And then sometimes you can actually still pull everything out if you're going from the gills, but I don't need the head. So making sure everything is loose. And I know I need to come up some more. Boom. And what I just did on this side is this right here. Come in and I stick it in because it's stuck now. And I just push up so I can get even more paper. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And let's just do that. Make sure that that's cleared to go. And I lift it up. Sometimes you can twist it, but with this big fish, I don't feel like doing twisting. And as you can see, all this, I don't feel like being stabbed. So I just go in with my scissors. All I'm doing is I'm releasing that. Yep. Releasing that vertebrae from that skull, so when I do start to do that process, it'd be a lot more easier for me. Boom.
Put the ball there. Look at it.
Boom. All right.
Giant because it's in the water.
Release there.
So as you can see, everything is released. And yes, this is a little bit more of a longer process, but the reason why I'm doing this is just because, one, I don't want to scale it. Two, I don't want to cut myself. And all I do, hold it like this. Fine, where is that? You want to make sure your hand's in a good position. Boom. So now, all I got to do is make sure it's come around this way real quick so I can show them real fast.
So you don't have to scale it at all?
Nope, no scaling at all. So as you can see, now with this side right here, my bad for all the blood if you're squeamish or whatever. I just went in. I'm just releasing some more of that flesh from the actual thing itself, so I can rip it a lot more easier. I also use your dominant hand, so if you use your left hand for everything, turn it around and have control over the head with whoever dominant hand you use. And if you have to do this, bring your little tower over. So now, one, you're stable. Two, you can get a better grip. And three, you don't have to worry about cutting yourself.
That's good.
And I just pull. I go up. Better grip. Like pull.
Oh, nothing's contaminated.
Yep. And you have to puncture anything at all.
Wow.
So, yes, this step is a little bit more extra, but guess what? As you can see, I don't have to deal with so much.
Curious.
And then now you just bring a little knife. And you're just releasing up the anus part. That's it for now. I think this is... this may be the sperm sacs right here, actually.
There you go.
And then boom. Now everything is out without all the extra stuff. All right.
You're not going to throw that in the water?
Oh, no, I'm saving the head.
Stock for later.
I clean this up. So I take all this out, I clean it up, and I save it. I use a cleaver to break it down into smaller pieces.
To cook something else?
Yeah, to make all my stock base.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. And like I tell y'all, clean up as you go.
Derek does that all the time.
The way the nails come That's
Let's
awesome.
get inside.
I'm impressed.
I just do a little boom, boom, right? So
So you're not gonna pull this out?
Yep, I'm about to do that.
Okay.
I'm about to just go ahead and
I'm about to shut up.
yeah. No. I don't like scales on my cutting board sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, so boom. That's where we're at.
But this is not the intestines. This is
No, that's the what's it called? What is it called? That's how they can
lungs or
float.
whatever. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, the lungs is already out. Well,
Okay.
they don't already have
Swim
lungs.
bladder.
But swim bladder,
bladder,
yes. So see how all this is? They kind of puncture it, so it's not as inflated. But come, and boom, and then all that is out. I'm trying to see what this is. It may just be the fish itself. I think it's just fat. Yes, it's fat.
Now this Reggie is
Wow.
a farm raised red.
Wow.
It's not a wild caught red because you can't. There's no such thing as a wild caught red in the Carolinas.
I think this is all fat right here. Interesting. Do a little bit more research. But yeah, other than that, you're pretty much done. Like me done with the main stuff. I just come around and clean up the image, the end part of the self, pull this off. So when I was talking with Derek earlier, the fish costed $90. Now for it not to be gutted, now I may be out of reality of fish pricing now, but yeah, it's just surprised me of either being gutted or scaled to be at that price.
What'd you pay for this fish?
That was a $90 fish.
And it came from Cisco, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, think about it, makes sense.
It's a spot tail, but this is a female, correct? Or you think this is a male?
I don't. Yeah, it probably is a female. I'll be honest with you. I can't tell the difference between a male and female fish. That's something I'm actually still learning. Now, this was the flounder was a female because of the roe, but this one I really don't know. So now, since I have all that taken care of and cleaned up, what I do is I'm gonna come right here under all the scales. So you can see that line, that little dark green line right here. I come under and I get in. I just work my knife on down. Just make sure you don't get caught up. And those fins up there. Come, boom. And you want to do a little bit more of a sawing motion. Just back and forth. Boom. And then after that, I write it down. Boom. Always, since I'm working with a fish that's not scaled, always, hone your knife as you go. And I do the same thing on this side right here. Get inside. Just got to get around that. And the only reason why this happens is because it doesn't have no support, because I already took the support off. And come down, get inside. Like I said, still somewhat parallel with your fish. Just come down. And what I'm creating is my entry points, because this is where I'm going to start breaking down from there. So now, if I want to do like a bottom side butterfly, if I wanted to butterfly this whole fish, that the way I did it, I'll do the same thing, but without coming completely through. So I show you when I get to that point, and it's nice. I love doing butterfly fish.
Very chill.
All I do is ride the knife on down. Right? So I wish they bled that.
You'll say hey?
Oh, I never met you. Hello, my name is Reggie.
Hi,
My name's Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Eva is Keating's sister.
Oh, heard. So now all I do is just come.
Eva's supposed to clean my car for $7.
It's actually more than that. Your car's really messy.
See, yeah, know your worth. That's what you do right there.
Yeah.
She's doing it on camera too. She's negotiating.
But I just come around and I talk about the red spots in a bit. Tell you why I actually prefer to do the Japanese way of killing a fish after you. But I come down. And I just want to let you know, the only reason why I'm stopping right there because I want to talk about the butterfly part. But you do the same thing over here. Do a quick little lift. Just come down. Boom. Boom, boom. Just be careful not to cut yourself. This one is not as good because I see all that meat that's right there.
Where do you go?
You know what was funny about finding that flounder? Was finding a flounder that was head on.
Yeah, a lot of people cut it off.
Yeah.
Their innards decay actually a lot faster that I notice. So keeping their head on, most people would just cut it off like how I did the Paul, and it's a lot more easier.
Yeah. Yeah. The one guy behind the counter was like, "We have them dressed," and I'm like, "I need it head on." And he starts wrapping up one that's dressed, and I'm like, "What are you doing, bud?"
So now all I'm doing here is just making sure I'm cleaning up. The fillet wasn't the best, but I'm actually still pleased with this purpose because how big this fish is. And I'm trying not to get a lot of that blood onto the fish itself. So I'm just looking, observing. That's where the spine is at that I'm cutting off right now. So releasing from. Boom. And now what I want to talk about is, so I'll continue going down, right? And this is how I'm gonna fillet the whole thing. So this is how I butterfly it. So I take my scissors. Actually, let me get a clear definition of where that those ribs is at. Boom.
Come here. I'm ready.
Boom. And all I'm doing is I'm finding where those ribs are at and just cutting with my scissors. Boom. Boom. You generally know where the ribs are at, to be honest. They all be up here. This is where all the stomach areas is at. Come. And then boom. That's released. Bring it. Turn your knife upwards. I'm short, so I kind of have to get on my tippy toes for a second. And I come. I just ride right here. That's a rib cage right here. Boom. And I'll ride this down. Boom. So that's the first side release. And as you can see, it's still a decent amount of meat on here. But I don't want all that redness. I feel like they should have bled the fish. Because this is just all blood that had leached into this the flesh itself. So this fish may have a slight fishy taste, but it's fine. And all I do is just find what part I want to go. Let's come. Just come around, work your way around, and then like you say, make sure you're reaching all the bones is at, and then just come, boom, 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 boom.
Redfish. Spot tail bass.
It's all that meat that I did left on, and sometimes it happens, but it's fine. So now I have my butterfly part. This is the middle part of the carcass. I come, start to figure out where I'm gonna release it at. Boom. Almost stabbed myself, so like I said, always be careful. And then all I do is come. You gotta find where it's at first. Also, don't do too much work. Move the fish around. See? So now I have a better hand, and not to be all awkward.
Thanksgiving, we smoked those ribs. I think I sent you a picture, right?
Yes.
And I'm sitting there and I'm moving myself around the meat rather than moving the meat.
Yeah, sometimes I do that. Sometimes I do that when I do butchery a lot. So I want to find where that break off at. Boom. All right, I broke it. So now it's going to be a lot easier. Boom, 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 boom. And if you're noticing that it's pulling on the side too much, I just do this. Safety first, because I don't like to stab. Let's come up, and then boom. Boom.
You okay with that, Eva?
Oh, it just sounded weird.
And now, boom. So, the whole carcass out. Boom. Now, I clean all this up. I take some of this, some of this stuff out. But then, now,
The heater's on inside.
you have, this would be a bottom side butterfly fish. And you'll cook it like this. You have a grill. You scale it, so on and so forth. And that's it from butterfly. And you can do it any size fish. And then if you decide, I don't want a butterfly again, come down. Cut right there. As you can see, all that is just scales. That's why I'm having it difficult. And then boom, come all the way down. Same thing on this side. Twist.
It's the height.
Boom.
It's the height.
Scared to get to be too much.
Yeah, the depths.
That's the ocean.
It's fooling with them.
Are you getting older? What you're cutting there is a scale.
Yeah,
Over
that's what you're hearing right now. It's just me cutting through scale. This is why I love using the scissors, because I can cut through instead of having to fight with it with the knife. So all that bad boy is separated. Now, just do a quick wipe down. And now all I do is, so it's two ways. I can go ahead and just go ahead and fillet it and then take the pin bones and stuff out. All right. So let's hold this fish, slide it right here because I need room. Move this. Boom. So now I give myself a little grippy grip. Then I move like this. And I always bring the fish to the edge of the board.
And why do you do that?
So like if it's right here, I'm gonna be in an odd, awkward position, and the knife will always actually slightly still be lifted up. So that's how you can mess up skinning. You just bring it out. Now look, the whole blade is on there. Fine. If you do make a mistake when it's filleting, just always push the flesh back and just get it right back inside. You just go back and forth. Then you get to a point. Stop. Grab that part. Always have control. Now I'm getting up to a bone part, which is fine. That's what we usually where the pin bones and stuff is at. I slide my hand up. Boom.
There's a question.
Yeah.
About your scissors.
What
brand?
I really don't know. I got it from the H&L Asian supermarket. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't even know the brand. But as you can see, now some of the skin, this is actually just the skin. This has no scales. So it's this technique that you actually saw back and forth to saw the scales off. That's pretty much what I semi did, which is interesting. And then boom.
Oh, that's going to go in the water, though.
You have the whole, yeah.
You're not using that for stock.
You have that whole thing right there. And then now, boom, you have your flesh. And all I do is I sit it right there for a second before I clean it up. Wipe down real fast. Give myself a new, like another set and ready to go. And then flip the bad boy around. And I told y'all it again. I do like this. And all I do is just go ahead and adjust myself and just ride it down. And when you come to a part that's hard to cut through, take your time, don't panic, and also be able to move the carcass itself. So now I'm actually, so I need to go in, tuck my knife in some more. Boom. And even if the fish was skinned, to be honest with you, the flesh would be too tough to really cook nicely. So you have to take it off anyways. And then boom, accidentally did that again. But this is all fat, by the way. The little white things. This is all fat.
Good fat?
Yeah.
Flavor fat?
Yeah. You can for sure use this. Okay, all that is just a little fat. But boom. Clean. As you can see, not too much scales all over the place. You know, dry it out. I don't know, do something with it. Boom. Go off. Alrighty. So now we're in a good position. Just have to clean up the fish. So now I'm going to work with my smaller one because I don't need the big one no more. Take scales. All right, so now go ahead and rod this rib cage stuff. Just come down, take the stomach off. So this is pin bone that's right up here. I'm just cutting through all these pin bones. It's the belly. You can clean it up, grill it off. You have fish belly, which is actually pretty good. Now this part right here is just for presentation purposes. I actually go ahead and cut off.
Other way, Jim.
And I'll use this for like I grind it up or something and throw it in that, or I usually just put it into stock. And when taking out the pin bones, I didn't really brought it, but you can take a pliers and then you can come in and just pull them out. I don't really like the fish tweezers because I just don't like using them, honestly. But I use my knife and I ride the bone. I just slowly take out the fish, the bones itself. So instead of doing this, you see how much meat comes off. You can just pull it, and you can pull the bones actually out and have more meat, which is fine. That fillet bones goes all the way up to right here. I follow it down right here, stops right about right there, and you can do like the.
Let me see what this dog's trying to get.
All right. You can do the V cut right there. Now all the bones is out, and this is fairly. Right here, I have one. I have two that I miss. Boom. I have one right there that I miss. Then I have one right here that I miss. If it comes to that, as y'all see, I'm just riding my knife. And then boom, around, take it off. Boom. And this is a boneless piece of fish right here. After that, we're good to go. Portion it. Use a long blade to portion it. Boom. Now this right here is going to be awkward, so I always just cut right there. Boom. 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 Did a little bit weird and odd. Pull that off. And then boom. So you got about, I wouldn't use this. You have about, say, 5 portions off of one side. Actually, this will only, for portion size, this will only be probably like 4, to be honest. But I cut them a little bit more smaller because it's going to be served like a family dish style type of setup. I'm supposed to show another way. Try to remember which way I was talking about. I can't remember. If I do, I may show it next time. But for right now, I'll just do the regular cleanup. Boom. Boom. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. I know. But as y'all can see, the pin bones goes in, and I have to slide like this. I have to slide down to release them. I just come, just do it like that. And boom, belly off. Still good old stuff. As the pin bone starts about.
So do you make fish bacon with the belly?
I mean, you can clean it up nicely, take all the bones out, cure it. Nope, I do that with short fish belly.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because I can get like a slab that resembles pork belly out of it. How big the fish is.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But I find where that end point is at. I ride my knife down. Usually comes about right here. Yeah, right here. But you see how much meat comes off, but all the bones is out. So I usually just prefer to pick it out and I have more meat. But it's okay. It's no problem. Like I told y'all, I clean up this edge right here. This edge, it's a bone that sits right there where the head is at. And I just go through and I feel where some bones is at. And I come and I ride it up. And I find where it's at. And then boom. And it's easier to feel from the bottom than feel from the top. Sometimes like I can't feel no bones right here, but it's a bone right here. Just come. Scrape it out. And boom. Bone. And completely boneless fish now. Lay it out. Boom. 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 It's actually to get 6 portions out of it because I start from the tail. Oh, I got
You got 6.
6. Yeah. So usually we start from the tail. This wouldn't really be a portion.
There's
So
kids here.
I only got 5 theoretically. And that's always where I cut from. If we start from the tail, you can measure out just a little bit more. And the other one was broken down slightly different. They keep a consistent breakdown. I prefer to use pin bones because some bones, the bone structure on one side of the fish can be slightly different. So, boom.
Now we
That's
get to
it.
cooking?
Yeah. My life right there.
Huh?
I said that's my life right there.
Yeah.
Break everything down and go straight into cooking. All right, so now just do a quick cleanup real fast. And then we're going to get into doing these fish and stuff. So you just give us a brief moment to reset.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Is that what you just said?
Yep. Commercial break. If anyone has questions about anything, feel free to ask them, and Derek will just tell me what your questions.
Yeah, the screen doesn't work on my shore power setup right now.
I heard.
So that's why the screen's not rocking and rolling.
Do.
Back to the scissors. What brand?
Oh, I really don't know. I will find out the next time. I find out the next time Derek go live. I make sure he let y'all know. I make sure I go to H&L today. But I'll be honest with y'all. Type in fish scissors. I prefer the ones with a little bit more of a narrow point. Consider those bulky ones. Just something that's not as bulky. See how it has a very fine tip, but a wide body. All right.
It says PS on it, right?
Let's save these. Give these a little rinse.
Eastern Supply or something? I don't know. Eastern Scissors. Something.
Let's just put this away for a second. Alrighty. So now, what we're going to do, Reggie? What you want to do first? Let's actually do the sandwiches first. So this time, everything's going to go.
You're good. You're good.
All right. This time, I'm not making my own mayonnaise.
Now we're just using Dukes.
Yes, we're using Dukes. We're trying to get sponsored. So come on now.
Come on, Dukes. I'll see them in January.
Oh, awesome.
They'll be at the Flavors of Carolina, so will Mount Olive, and I'll see Mount Olive in there too.
Ah, that's hilarious. I got the pickles. All right, so a few things we're going to use. We got some Benny seeds delivered by Gabby. Flour. This is for the other dish. These are oranges. These are the oranges. Where is the lemons? Oh, right here. These are the lemons. So, a lovely person that I did a dinner for, with lemon and orange trees. So, I just go there to get my lemons and oranges. I don't pay for lemon and oranges no more. But they're really good. It's hard to really sometimes tell the difference. Like this one ripes some more, so this is a little more redder, and you can tell. But when I first got it, they all look the same. The reason why, if you do get something like that, all you got to do is scratch the skin, and if you can see that moisture that's going to build up, that's the oils, and you can smell if it's an orange. You can smell if it's lemon. What else I'm going to need? Dukes. Yes. Onion powder, garlic powder.
Is Andy Marak in chat? If Andy's in chat, he's going to be mad about Dukes.
Hungarian paprika. I have some Dijon. Some sumac. Some spice wall. I don't know if I had that last time I came here. Need some vinegar. Yeah, some white wine vinegar. Just a little bit of boom. I have pepper. I use the pepper blade. And then we're going to use some brioche rolls. Slice those in half. All I need is one tomato. We're also going to actually, instead of using the flour, I forgot I have this. This is from a very good company. They're based here, but they get their sweet potatoes from North Carolina. And they actually don't boil their sweet potatoes, they steam them all. So they don't have to add any additives or anything inside.
He's done.
side of their
You're
sweet
done.
potatoes, it's going to be naturally sweet because, as you know, you steam something that flavor gets a little bit more intense, and it's a wonderful, wonderful company. And I get sweet potato flour. They do like little, like those the size like the breakfast potatoes.
Yeah.
Guys, they have those with sweet potatoes. They do like sweet potato planks. They also have sweet potato fries. Great company.
There might still be a couple sweet potatoes upstairs. They talking about North Carolina. Yeah, that's where our plant is. That's where our plant is, North Carolina.
Oh yeah.
And when I was up there last week, the inspector gave me a whole box of sweet potatoes.
Oh, thanks.
He's like, "You like sweet potatoes?" Yes, I do.
And then there's some microgreens also hand delivered by Gabby. Just a few different ones. So we're going to do a mix, and this is going to be our lettuce for the whole thing. And then some arugula microgreens. I'm gonna slide these under because, as you can see, these things are blowing.
And it's windy.
All right, this is for the other dish.
I had to put my hoodie on.
All right, so let's get started. I'm gonna start with the aioli, get that taken care of first, and then we can go on with, dredging the fish and all that good old stuff. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Okay. All right. So, not that knife. I need my other knife. All right. Boom. Let's see the bowl. All right. And I'll talk a little bit more about bene seeds when I open it and I'll show you how it looks. It looks just like sesame seeds. Take some stuff out the way. All right, so first things first, let's go ahead and do our garlic. I just break it just a little bit to get the skin off some. And we're going to use about 4 garlic cloves. There's no such thing as too much garlic. I'm going to just, at this point, I'm going to just let the wind take it.
Yeah, you're not doing any damage or anything.
So, sometimes you need to peel them. And the reason why I don't break it too much, as you see in some videos, like they just straight up smash it, is because then the garlic get all twisted up inside the skin and it's excess work. That's no need to be taken. Well, it need to be done. So, boom. All right. So now, just break it. So break it, kind of that. And when you're doing this, I prefer that people do that more of the thicker part of your knife. Now this knife is kind of pretty consistent through, to be honest, and I actually will hold my blade somewhat pointing down. So if I'm doing this, I won't have that cut of risking cutting myself, and also it's a little bit more of a level it. You'll know that you're smashing it, and you can go up some more to smash it just a little bit more. Boom. Now I do rough chop, and I'm going to mince these. And you can start the mincing process. You can two ways that you can do it. You can just do it straight up and just keep on going and going. I am going to use salt. Salt is going to help me grind up the garlic as I'm mincing them.
I should have paid attention. I could have probably grabbed salt from the inside for you.
Oh no, you're fine.
I broke the seal though. But...
I usually get a box of salt like this and I put it in a deli container, quart deli container. And I just take, let's say about 2 finger pinches of that, and put it on. Now, yes, this is a lot of salt. You gotta remember, I'm still having other stuff that go inside there. So this is not gonna get seasoned, well, not seasoned. This is not gonna get hit with salt until after I mix everything. So then I can taste it from there. So all I'm doing here, I bring it, and I do this one more chop just to get that salt mix in. And now the grinding part is this. So what happens is the salt is also helping me breaking down the garlic, not only from helping adding the coarseness is going to grind it, but also is going to start pulling out some moisture. I just keep going like this. As you can see, it's getting a little bit more translucent. And I'm going to go through with then I come back through again. And just as I'm doing that, and that's just back and forth really. Just come. And you see I'm just literally just rubbing my knife back and forth. And this right here would be considered more of a coarse paste. So if I'm cooking inside a dish, I stop here and throw it in because it's still going to break down while cooking. But since I'm adding into something that's not really being cooked, I'm going to take it just a little bit further. Yeah, all that for just this little amount of garlic, yeah. All right, so that's done. Check that side there for a second. I just pick up everything right here off the board. Boom. All I do here is now just a quick little wipe of my knife, quick little wipe of my board. So now that is being sliced. So I can actually slice it real quick. Nice catch there.
Thanks. The audience is probably like, why was the camera shaking so much? Because the bull tried to fly away.
All right, you see that? Set that right inside there. That should be good to go from there. All right, that's out the way. Boom. So I'm only going to use the green tops is going to be for the other dish. I'm just going to use the white pits, the white part of the green onion or / scallion, however you want to call it. I peel that first outer layer off. Slice. And just to work with it a little bit more better. Just get it. Stop. All right. All right. And I just do a rough chop on this. Right into the bowl. So the start of the show is going to be this aioli. The fish is also, but the aioli is going to really help complement it. Now for the lemon, just rolling it. Now you can see this one is a little more harder, and as I was breaking it down, it's a lot more soft. Let's go ahead. Sometimes. All right. So this is going to have a lot more seeds in it. So I just go ahead and do like this. All right. All right. All right. Well, take the seeds out. Boom. Let's go ahead. Wipe the hands off. These are capers right here. Put a little bit of that caper juice inside. Bring some of that juice off. Capers is down. If you have any stems, just pick the stems off. And all I do is just crush them. And that's it. That goes inside. Boom, boom. Wipe off one more time.
Pickle juice in there too, huh?
Yeah, just add a little bit of that.
All that flavor.
So now, take a little bit of this Dijon. And that's a country Dijon. So I have a little smooth dish, but still have a little bit of coarseness inside of it. Best of both worlds. Because sometimes I get the grain. And just in case I need some more, I have it. I don't know if anyone remember my big thing about hot sauce. Only use Crystal. It's not hot vinegar. It's not like a very heavy vinegar base, just like Texas Pete. And this is just pink peppercorns, white peppercorns, and black. I don't really like this grinder because it's not as strong. All right. Sumac. Boom. That's how that look. Yeah, sumac has a little bit of that bitterness to it. I love using it in a lot of seafood preparation. All right, so now I have a little bit of white wine vinegar. This is going to seem like it's going to be very acidic, but it's not. A little bit of Old Bay.
A little bit more Old Bay.
Boom. Now I'm just going to hit stuff, and this is garlic powder, onion powder. That's also going to get seasoned inside the thing. Garlic powder. Paprika. Cool. And now everything to bind it all together, your mayonnaise. Dang, the water really went down.
Yeah.
All right.
Aaron is looking for stuff to eat. He's literally patrolling the ground, looking for stuff to eat.
Excuse me.
Where? Okay.
And then boom. That's pretty much it for the aioli. Need another spoon.
What you think?
I think it's good for right now. All right. Do the fish. So now there's that. So now the fish. Move that out the way for a second. I can toss that in here. No, I'm doing is just moving this fish around.
You're doing the flounder first?
Yeah.
We'll get that up to them because I'm sure I've got a hungry crowd.
All right. Oh, okay. Let's turn them. Turn. All right, got it. Ready. So all I'm doing now is just portioning them. Again, just a bit smaller because as you can see, the rolls is not that huge. I'm saving these for the tomato gravy dish. And then what you can also do with those, you do like a fish and grits. I love doing fish and grits with flounder. And if it has roe, I will actually put the roe inside of the grits. I mean, I'll leave that right there. I should have cut that. I should have cut that actually right here, but that's fine. Alrighty. So now what I'm going to have to do is go with a little bit of flour. All right.
Hope the wind don't blow it all away.
Hit it with a little bit of your sweet potato flour, which the sweet potato flour is mixed also with your regular flour, just because too much sweet potato, the sugars in the sweet potato is going to burn, or it's going to caramelize a lot faster. So you have to balance it out for that won't happen. You have a very dark, fried thing, but it can still be undercooked in the middle. And then cornmeal. Don't you love some cornmeal? Now, seasoning wise for this, generally the same. Garlic powder, onion powder, garlic powder, obey, and then some salt. Not too much. Yeah, I brought any other seasoning? No. Okay, cool. Oh, well, I have an apple, so Aleppo pepper, and I toss a little bit of that inside. And that's pretty much it. Hit it with some pepper. And that's pretty much it right there. Good to go. All I do is put these bad boys right inside. Oh no, all these flowers all over the place. All right, so now Now is water break. All right. Now, the foil, and you put on the flat top. And I should have a fish spatula somewhere around here.
Let me hit that flat top with a paper towel. It looks like there's some fibers on it just from being in all day. That's your flour.
So the reason why you don't see me doing like a batter or anything like that is because I'm not deep frying, or I'm not doing a shallow fry. It's literally just gonna get coated and toss them here. I want to spread this oil around. Is it still on?
Should still be. Yeah, it's still blowing.
Okay.
Still got a whole bunch of fire down there.
Okay. Yeah, let it get some more hot because I can tell that oil when you touch it wasn't hot enough. It's a hotter.
Cold day. Not that cold, but for us in Charleston, it's cold.
So when I was working in the fine dining restaurant, some reason they set the grill. Our grill was about this size right here. Set the grill like right by a window, and every time the breeze come in, it cools down our grill. So we just put something on top to keep our grill hot at all times. So I'm just trying to just build a hot spot real quick, just with this.
Yeah, that
And
breeze
then-
is probably cooling it down big time.
And then we'd be able to get those taken care of properly. But for the time being, let's do a quick wipe down. We have everything we need set and ready to go. While I'm waiting, we can also go ahead and cut the bread in half to get that going. Just move all these under.
Wanna go up? The kids are up there. Go see the kids. Go see the kids. Go. You got it. You got it. You got to go. Go. Come on, old man. I got you. I got you. There you go. See the kids? See the kids? Go say hey to the kids. Look. The kids. Go see the kids. Go see the kids. Go say hey. Go say hey. Come here. Go on, go say hey. Look at him. See him over there? Go say hey. Go say hey. He's like, but there's food over here.
All right. Starting some stuff, just clearing it up a bit.
He's like, I'm not going over there. The kids are over there, but the food's over here.
All right. So there's just some brioche buns. Nothing too crazy. Actually, I don't want to use this knife, particularly because of the texture of this brioche bun. So they're pretty good. Kind of so cut it uneven. Boom. Just getting there.
Probably a bad place to put that grill, huh?
Nah, I mean the wind is blowing, so it's going to happen. You can tell it's getting hot since the oil is starting to move a lot more. Oh.
No, that's.
Oh, I know why it's getting cold. You have a
One of them's cut. One of them's off.
the wind pull it out.
Move, bud.
All right. It's gonna get hot now quicker because the flame was coming from this end.
Really?
Yeah,
It blew out all the other burners, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's gonna get hot quicker. All right. Now all we need is grab a little butter.
You don't brown them up on the.
Yep. And as always, unsalted butter. Just keep that right here. Keep them naturally separated. Boom. Boom. You're getting there. I know once I can't leave my hand on this. Like if I touch it instantly, it's too hot inside. I know it's ready to go, but it's not hot enough just yet. Just that old. Now it's just a waiting game for a second.
We don't want to move it there.
You can. Would you have? Do you have? Well, would
Do you have enough room there? Do you?
I mean, shoot, any room is good enough. Yeah, this would be good.
That just gets it out of the wind a little bit more.
Early bird diner.
Watch yourself, man. Should shelter it a little more.
Yeah, should be good to go. Yeah, it's getting there. All right. All right, not just yet. All right. So now all I'm doing is just trying to make sure I put enough excess oil in that particular area. You have to make sure you dredge this a lot nicely. Right. All right. Give me that oil that's right there. Usually I have a squeeze bottle. All I'm doing is filling up some dry spots that I'm noticing.
You hear the dog moaning?
No.
Yeah, watch that spot hole.
All right.
That's getting covered soon.
Oh, that right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta redeck the whole boat.
Oh shoot, I
The
forgot.
whole bow.
And right now, I just go ahead and do a quick cover on that. And I'm not really trying to cover it, but more of letting that heat kind of stay in and not let that cold wind hit it. So let that do its thing. And I just do a quick wipe real fast. So, hand me the buns. You. Yeah.
I got some hungry ass people who are tired of smelling that.
He's about to get a teaser for you.
Oh, good.
He'll have the flounder ready in a second.
But these people want to meet you.
Oh, I come up there and say hello.
He came to hang out.
I hope so.
All right. So that's going to toast itself. Turn that side down a little bit. Pay attention to these. They can actually get a little bit more color. That's fine.
How do you get more color?
Yeah, the only issue you're having is the heat, and that's because of the wind. Well, what I'm about to go ahead and do is actually go ahead and completely cover it. Since I already flip it. Yeah, that's gonna give me. Yeah, cool. And I'm gonna let that do its thing. I can go right there. Yeah.
Is this live now?
It is live. Oh, well, whatever spoon you had there, Reggie, you can't use.
Oh, okay.
It's clean right now.
Hey,
The spoon's clean.
I mean, hey, at least I don't. He helps, helping me washing dishes.
Ugh.
So, what I'm also going to be using the top for is also be able to warm up my buns. As that's doing this thing under.
That's awesome. Oh, nice cut.
Yeah. That's why I hate doing that right now, but that would do it better.
That styrofoam block or something else. That is a nice cutting board.
Yeah.
Is that walnut or what is that?
Yeah.
When you gonna get a plate or something?
We got plates here.
I brought something. I think I brought a little board that down over.
There, stop. He's got a full.
I think if you move it 2 feet that way.
Yeah.
Good.
The wind's going almost from the other direction.
Yeah, it's coming that way.
Yeah.
And now I just pretty much just let this sit. I use this top to keep my buns warm. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Let that go, get some more color. Then obviously for my pickles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to do one more. Pickle. All right, cool. One more tomato. Let's do it long ways, so I don't want to waste it. One more. Boom.
Will that fit them all? Close.
I can give you one of these hotel pans.
Well, I'm thinking for your picture too, though.
Oh, pictures? I mean, yeah, that'd be good to go.
This white one's a little bigger, right? It looks bigger.
I might need both. The white one's definitely better.
I also brought in a little wooden thing that's on there.
Or we can put them on one of those cutting boards.
Yeah. Oh, so now you can come
But I know the big difference.
show them what I was talking about. So as y'all can see, it's starting to get the color that you want.
Oh, the pickle juice. I'm like, why do I put pickle? You put some in the aioli.
Aioli.
Okay.
All right, y'all. Let's go. Oh. Mini seeds.
What are Benny seeds?
So, to keep it simple and short, it's just like sesame seeds. This is a variant of sesame seeds. You ever had like Benny? You ever had like, if you're from here or you've been to Charleston, you ever had like those hard Benny white crackers?
The wafers. Benny
Wafers.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it's made. And like I said, it's literally just like sesame seeds, just a tad bit smaller. And all I'm going to do is toss that right inside here.
There's a little crunch.
Yeah, it gives it a little bit of crunch.
That looks shitty in the pan. Both buns get it. It's a whole lot of flavor then. That's the worst thing about it. Like when people make dry sandwiches and they only put the sauce on one bun.
The only thing is the top is going to be a little bit less, just for it won't be dripping too much.
Yeah.
Go down your elbows and then take it.
Have you ever noticed people bite sandwiches differently? Some people will bite it from the top, so they'll flip the top bun this way, while the bottom one's upwards. Sometimes that's how I eat burgers sometimes. So it doesn't matter where you flip it, that sauce is still going to touch your tongue no matter what.
One for good measure.
Let's put the small piece on that other tail end. And then, boom. And now all I do from here, I don't have any things with me today, but my yeah. Pickle.
Which spoon was that?
Oh no.
Is that dill or is that sweet pepper?
This is bread and butter ones. And boom. You know what time it is right now. Can you hand me that bowl with the tomatoes, please, Derek? Thanks. right. And then let's hit it with some. This is called bull's blood, but it's I'll try to remember at the top of my head. Beet microgreens. So I just mix both of these up together. The whole purpose of it is for color, really. And I say I cut them board real fast so I can lift them up. Yeah. All right. All right. Off real fast. All right.
What do y'all think? Y'all hungry watching? The dog's hungry. You hear him bitching?
All right.
Put that in the dishwasher, are you, Reggie?
Hmm?
You put it in the dishwasher?
Yep. All right. Other than that, that sandwich is good to go.
And then we'll go.
Yeah. It's too bad it's so windy, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, flip the microgreens out.
Yeah. You want to get a picture of Reggie and we'll send it up with Joe?
Yeah.
Perfect.
What are y'all gonna do? What are y'all gonna eat?
We got
Got another one.
that's the flounder.
Okay.
So that's the flounder.
Um,
Reggie's going to send you like that course and another course.
So like always.
You don't want one?
Oh no, I'm fine. Like
mean,
I
if you wanna
tell,
cut
like,
one and a half, maybe. We
Yeah.
can
Take
eat.
one. Take one.
Yeah, let's cut one and a half.
like I tell everyone,
No, just take it.
No,
I try my best to take all bones out. So always be cautious
Okay.
it is
when eating
fish.
it. So yeah.
I'll be back.
All right.
Here, you want to cut that in half, and you and I'll share?
Rick, you're gonna come in to visit us, right?
Yes, I will. So it's not bad. Fish cooked pretty went completely through. Under the thing. Mhm. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
So now, everyone, I just need to do another reset. We'll get ready for the second dish.
We got like 4 episodes today.
Mm.
Each one of the cleaning ones is like an episode, right?
Yeah.
And both of these is.
You know, a trash bag.
I'll put it back in there so it don't blow around. But
Got you. My bad.
still more stuff.
All right. That board is done for today.
What's that?
No, it was that green board is done for today. So I just need to switch to my white one now.
I hook that thing? I'm gonna hook an oyster.
Do you have an extra butane burner?
I do.
Okay, perfect.
Got it. Check that shit out, Reggie. It's a mess. Don't know how I'm gonna. You want to use the castaway pans?
Yeah.
Watch those. We're really contesting with the wind today.
All right.
Why am I struggling with this? You need both?
No, only one.
You want the handle or the Pioneer?
Pioneer.
I'm going to move that trash bag back out of your way. You done with
Sure.
that for now?
Yeah, that's good for now.
What else you need? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. That's a Reddit knife.
What are you looking for?
This Reddit knife right here. So this dish is mostly like a heavy prep wise because it's like a quick pickup. So you start with tomatoes real fast, do a quick dice on them. And I can do them a little bit larger because I want it to actually show up in the final dish. Boom, boom.
So what dish are we making now?
So this is going to be redfish poaching tomato gravy with collard and Hopper John. So I'll be get that Hopper John going in a second. All right, cool. This will be all scraps.
Oh, the collards take to cook.
No. The collards also poach into the gravy too.
Oh,
So it's not going to take. It's going to be cut pretty, not super fine, but pretty small.
yeah.
And it's going to really, because I want that bite of the collards. I don't want it to be very soft and it's disintegrated
So
in your
not the
mouth.
traditional.
Yeah, most definitely not traditional. Oh, I've been talking about it a lot, but I never brought it.
What do you say?
Oh, also, if anyone ever wants to learn how to get better at knife cuts, this little thing right here, they also come in a large one. This little Mercer ruler. It has poultry champs, sizes for all your classic knife cuts. Also, they have like the convergence and how to convert from Celsius to Fahrenheit, how to convert from ounces to grams, grams to ounces, so on and so forth. So if you know someone that's a chef or that's in culinary school, it'd be a nice little
Christmas gift, huh?
yeah.
If they can get it in time for Christmas, huh?
Yeah.
They got to move quick. Just like they got to move quick to get teddy bears in. I'm
dang.
going down to be an elf again in Georgia with Andy.
Oh, that's nice.
So we're at like,
Wow. The purpose of me grabbing this
I don't
was
remember how
not
many-
to do this.
yeah, I don't remember how many teddy bears we had. I'll have to do a count for that later. But yeah. Yeah, they're rock stars. Last year we brought like 300 teddy bears. This year we're hoping to do about the same
Oh, nice.
to give out to the kids in the St. Simon area.
Oh, nice. So you have your tomatoes. Let me rice stuff real fast. Where's the base? So most people use like black eyed peas for it. I am using Sea Island red peas.
Sea Island red peas.
And it also, instead of using Carolina Gold rice this time, should
Put the bay leaves in now.
just put it inside here where it can sit. Instead of using,
Hey, single bay leaf? That's all good, huh?
yeah, because it's a large one.
I'm messing with you.
Instead of using Carolina Gold rice, I'm actually going to use one of my favorite rice right here, parboil. Love parboil rice. This particular brand too, by the way. Just because it's going to give me some leeway to turn up the temp a bit. Also, it just gives me room to, if I don't look at it while it's cooking, it won't like just turn to mush. You have to cook it for a long time in order for that to happen. And
Andy Marak just gave $50. Thank you, Andy.
thank you, Andy.
Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you too.
Boom. Let's do a quick slice. I had a, see? Boom.
Oh, there you go. That may blow though. Reggie's such a sport. It's always something out here at the dock, and he just don't give a shit.
One half of this onion is going for the Hoppin' John. The other half is going for the tomato gravy itself. So
It's gonna attack you. Careful.
let's go ahead and
It's a feisty onion.
I don't need to turn the whole thing, but just do a quick, let's say small dice really. Just line it up decently, and like, if it's perfect, it doesn't have to be perfect at all. Um, boom, that.
Oh man, my camera got tired of watching. It's a whole new setup with this camera, Reggie. I don't know if you realized it's a new camera.
Yeah, it was heavier. It's heavier than the other one.
Reggie goes, I don't know how you're gonna hold that thing all day.
And then when you have just the centerpiece, you can do whatever you want, slices, whatever. It's not never go to waste at all, so it's not going to get tossed out or anything.
So you just took the outer shell?
Yeah.
2 layers, 3 layers?
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
So I'm gonna admit my knife is not as sharp. So if I went through it just like how you regular dice it up, it'd be extra force that I have to do. I really don't feel like doing extra force, so I just took the outer layers out and just do a quick dice. So I'll tell y'all about this base. So the base, all it is stewed down Sea Island red peas in its own broth. So once I let my peas sit to rehydrate, I will take that liquid and it is going to cook in that liquid. And then I have this green bean stock that I have left over that I've been using it. The former didn't have a lot of green beans, but I wanted the flavor of green beans in a dish. So I just diced it up. I made like some green bean stock that's also put inside here, which is why you see little pieces of green beans. But yeah, just straight Sea Island red peas. Cook down some. And I'm using all this juice too, by the way. Fill that up with the juice, and I see how much I need from there. Okay, shoot. Getting a little feisty out here, huh?
Yeah. It's an aggressive wind. It should be full. You might have to use that little pocket thing. The little label that you used. Oh, nope, you got it. Let me put a board up over here for you.
All right. So I'm gonna let this go. And I'm gonna be honest. You don't really even have to do that. Turn this off.
How are you gonna do it right there on the top?
This right here. Lay down a towel and sit it right there. Turn it outwards.
I don't know if you want to film it.
Boom. Yeah.
There you go.
Perfect. So look at that. Everything's right here. So I let that just kind of heat up a bit, this pan. Turn it down. Because all I need is this side to stay hot. That's actually heating up the pan for me. Just put a little bit of oil inside. So what's going to happen is I'm actually going to toast the rice off with the onions. So I'm going to let that sit for a second, and then everything else is going to get dumped inside. And seasoning is pretty simple. Most of the flavor is inside of this right here. So I just going to add just a little bit of garlic powder, onion powder. Yes, I do love my garlic powder, onion powder, and salt. And that's it. Onions is all for accent. So go ahead and take my onions. And this little white thing I have in my hand is called a bowl scraper. A bench scraper is the metal one. Shoopy-doo. So I'm gonna let this sweat down a little bit, get a little bit of color, and then I'm gonna just pour in the rice. So the only two things this is gonna get hit with is a little bit of white wine vinegar and obviously crystal, that base, and then I just need to get some water to finish it off. So I'm just letting this do its thing. So all I'm gonna do is toast this rice a bit. Didn't really have to wash off this rice. This is because parboiled rice tends not to have much starch. Don't really have much starch really inside of it on the outside because it's already part cooked. But if you use like regular non-parboiled, any like arborio rice, long grain white rice, Carolina Gold rice, you have to wash it to get some of that starchiness off.
They definitely didn't like it.
Oh no!
I had to beg Macarena for a damn bite. To let me taste it.
That is funny. Well, there's definitely more of this to go around than there was that.
All right.
Keating got mine.
Of course you do.
Not bad, though.
No, you shouldn't feel bad. Well, we enjoyed the one you left with us.
It was very good.
We certainly did.
Now we see that I'm doing all this mixing. I was using like white rice, Carolina Gold rice. I couldn't do much of this right here because that start bringing out more of that starchiness. So now I just pour all of this. Mix this in, and if you can just give me like a few bottles of water, or if you already have a thing of water. Yeah, perfect. So I just check, mix everything in, and right before I close it off and get it going, hit it with some garlic powder. Onion. I keep saying garlic first. Hit it with onion powder, garlic powder, no particular order. No particular measurements. That's about maybe half a tablespoon. Now the base does have salt in it, and I already know that ahead of time. So I'm going to do, but it's this much right there, and just a little bit. So about maybe a teaspoon of, a little over a teaspoon of salt. All that inside. That bay leaf is inside. Bring everything down to the side. And then finish it off with your water. All right, perfect. Now all I do is let that cook. Then I can get on to doing the tomato gravy base. And if you don't have any lids, get some foil. Oh, nah.
Are you cold?
No, not at all. All right, cool. I'll let that sit, and that's gonna cook. Now we can get the tomato base finished off. Same thing with the last onion. And also because I already took the back of the curry out, it's gonna be kind of irritating to do. So I just take off a few layers. Slice that down the middle, right? Just slice. Turn that bad boy around. And is there a reason why I flip the last little bit around? No, I don't. That's just something I just do for some strange reason. Just cut. Boom, done.
Need a lock washer on this thing or something. It gets loose every time. Everyone's like, Derek, it's upside down.
Boom. All right. All right, so now I just have some okra.
Good.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's all right. So these are going to get sliced thinly.
I was watching Gabby's okra stew episode the other day. Think about how good that stuff was. And then you bring okra back on the boat.
Also, if anyone is vegan or vegetarian, you can for sure turn this dish vegan or vegetarian by simply just not adding meat.
Why would you not add meat?
You know, I would do like I add like mushrooms to give that umami flavor.
You did the mushroom shrimp and grits, didn't you?
Yeah.
which was more of a pescatarian dish then, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of my dishes I can turn around and do whatever, and this by just doing a different stock base.
Yeah.
But and the reason why I'm cutting these thin, and why I'm cutting it more of like a long ways at a diagonal, is because I want a little bit more of that surface area to cook some of that slime off. But yeah, that's it. And I want the cooking to be a little bit more faster, which is why it's thin. I did not mean to cut it like that, and you get something like this.
I'll eat that.
I do one more. All right, boom. That's done. Toss that back under. Oh, down under. Okra. And I know if y'all been around for a while, you know a lot of my dishes is more of like prep heavy. Out the way, it's a fast pickup. It doesn't take long to do after that. To get some tomato sauce. It's a little bit more thinner, so it's not like that tomato sauce for like spaghetti and stuff. You can actually just go ahead and make your own tomato sauce, puree your tomatoes, so on and so forth. See this? Now this right here is my seasoning blend. So this has allspice, star anise, coriander, those country onions from Africa that has like that smoky smell to it, and that's it.
I'm gonna hold that.
I'm gonna just slide it back around here until I need it. Yeah, I kind of stab. Well, that's pretty much it for prep. Oh no, that's it. That's not it. I forgot. And then your collards. We're not going to use all of these, obviously. I actually save these.
Yeah, I'll put them in my pocket.
Oh, perfect. All I'm going to do, snap. I'm just going to take off this one right here. I just break a few off. These have been rinsed. I kind of just rinse them whole at the kitchen, and I always still put the bags right back over them so I can be a little bit more contained. Now the outer leaves are not bad. You can use them, but sometimes I prefer to use the delicate, softer ones than these right here, the center ones. But either one is fine. And if the purpose of me wanting to use the smaller leaves, I get them at a younger stage. You can also use the stalk. So out of that stalk, peel it, slice it thinly, add it straight in.
It always reminds me of a broccoli stalk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So all I do, just do like that. There's no particular way. I put it between my fingers, and I just pull off. And then boom, all the stem is gone.
Did you ever meet Tangy?
don't think so.
Washington.
Mm-mm.
She did a couple episodes with me when I first started
Oh,
cooking
no.
stuff.
Oh, I think I saw the first few of your ones,
Yeah.
but no, I haven't met her.
We sat there cutting those,
Collards.
and like that looks 10 times easier.
Oh, cutting them out?
Yeah.
No, I only cut them out if I'm doing like a cabbage roll or something. So what I do is I lay them out. Oh, all right. If anyone knows about like knife cuts, it's pretty much just going to be a chiffonade. I lay them on out. Like stems is fine with me. This is small, and I'm fine with the stems inside. A lot of people are like, "I don't want stems in my collars." Then what's the point of you eating your collars? The point of it is to eat the whole thing.
Yeah.
But if I'm doing like collards and I just take off the little discoloration. It's not bad. It's just usually just something nutrition wise happened with the plant. It was a little too much non-water. It wasn't watered. Usually that happens if I remember correctly. But now all I do is do a nice little tight roll. I fold a little loosely ends in. Like that. I just do a tight roll on it. Flip this bad boy around. From there. Boom, boom. All right. Let's try to do this without the wind blowing everything away. Yeah. Try this quick. So it's not super thin, but also not super huge. Because I want people to have some of that. There are no collars inside of it. First, I start with this, come all the way through, and then I take a pal like that and come straight down the middle. Boom. Take a pal like this, come straight down the middle. Boom. Take a little pal like that, and boom. The reason why I cut it down the middle is just to shorten the strand a bit. I don't really want that to blow off, obviously. Boom. You just stuff. Call this into your little bowly bowl. This is not going to be up top because of the wind. So I'll put it under and just grab it when I need it.
Yeah, that or I can throw it inside if you want. If you got room down there, you're good.
Yeah. And that's pretty much most of the prep for the whole thing, to be honest with you. All right, let's take a look at that. So that bad boy is bubbling. And I always, in the middle, once it starts to come to a boil, turn it down a bit for the bottom won't burn. But also I come and I mix it just to agitate it a little bit. So all that was settling at the bottom won't just, sit there and burn. Let's come back, cover the bad boy up, and let it sit and go. Now, I just put some oil in this pan that we have sitting right here.
What's about to go in that pan?
This is going to be that's how the base is going to be cooked. So this is literally a simple, quick thing to do. So, got tomato sauce. How do you use this? Use it from this end?
Yeah. They're going to tell you you're wrong because they tell me I'm wrong. But that's how I do it. Just put it on.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, I never use a
The
can
other one, I
opener
was
like this.
telling them they keep breaking on me. And they're probably in chat.
It should get you this Japanese one that you saw back and forth yourself.
Yeah.
And it's literally just a sharp piece of metal.
Should just lift up.
Yeah, perfect. So, this is I just got a can of tomato sauce. Saves me some time and is just a little more. Well, just save me time to be honest. But that's open. Bring everything I need to the end. Make sure anytime cooking, you have everything you need onto your side. I usually will put these on the sheet pan, and I have everything set to go. I have my white wine, crystal, so on and so forth. This is masala cooking wine. Cooking wine is after all the alcohol is cooked out of it. I believe it does have salt inside of this. So it has salt and sugar.
1.5%
acids.
salt added, it says here.
Yeah, so be careful, especially when you're going to be reducing it. If you don't want that, if you don't want to have salt, you have a little bit more control. Just get some cheap wine, and you should be good to go from there. So this is going to get Aleppo pepper. This is actually some sea salt that I just have. Thyme, pepper. This beautiful. A hint of sumac. And that's, I'm not mistaken. Oh, and a little bit of Old Bay. Helps. Either I'm using Old Bay or I'm going to use.
Sapio mama.
It's probably like 4 other spices that I would have to bring with me. Things, and this just gave me some time, and it's Old Bay. People like Old Bay in the seafood, so why not?
That's what I was about to say. You're cooking seafood. That's why you're using Old Bay.
All right, so get my little towel. Oh, and lemon juice. That lemon I have under here.
All right, so you're starting to do the pan.
Yeah.
Maybe on this side of you. What was that?
I don't know.
Just a random leaf?
Think so.
Oh, that's a dried out collard. Isn't it?
Wow.
That's how quick it dried out.
That's why I was like, oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Always listen to your sound too. So I'm listening. It was just violent. It was bubbling a little too violent for me, so I turned it down. So as you see, the oil was very, flow. Now I go in with my onions. Let that cook down. You're gonna also throw in fresh garlic. Actually, let's do that. So while it's doing this thing, let me chop up some garlic real fast.
Somebody put the timer on. He said real fast. How fast is fast for Reggie? Don't cut a finger off. I'm messing with you, Reggie.
Oh, no, you're fine. I'm actually racing against that caramelization on that pan. So I don't know if y'all ever done garlic and you put vinegar inside of it, like when it's still kind of raw, it turns blue. So that vinegar is actually going to be added last. I did that by mistake in a dish, and I'm sitting here like, oh, why is this blue?
Papa Smurf.
And it's if that's not the purpose of what you're trying to do, please don't do it. Because I was upset and I was like, dang. And I can't even remake the dish because I was already having to go. So I had to strain out the onions and the garlic itself. And it still had a slight tan of blue. If you want to agitate those onions real fast, use the spoon or something. Right. So
Andy Marak's probably in chat. Derek's gonna burn your onions like he did mine.
So I'm not really going for a mince. I'm just going for a rough chop on these. Don't really need a mince. And that's it. So it has some body to it. Garlic in. All right. Doing this thing, I don't need to mess with it no more. Turn it down. Let's let it cook. All right. So now, actually, no. I go in with the okra. Oh, it's just going to cook. All right. Let's actually put it right here because that's what the hardest part is right there. All righty. Get all my spices ready to go. That's gonna get glazed with that. All right. So yeah, now it's just pretty much sitting, waiting for these to cook down some. Once this rice is done, I'm actually going to take it off and let it kind of sit. And it's getting there. Still has some moisture inside of there. And I'm going to just let that go. Do you have any Worcestershire?
Good shot. Balance this camera is the question. Camera on you. Doesn't want to stay balanced looking down.
You got to get a stronger
Base.
Yeah. All right. So this is just some thyme. As you can also see it in the back. Good to go? So all I do is, this is why sometimes I like go to the grocery store. Just rip them off, throw that whole bad boy inside. What I just put inside there is just some Worcestershire.
What greens did you add?
Just some garlic. I just added some thyme. And we'll let that cook. What I may have to do for a second actually is has a lot of moisture inside. It still needs to go. All right. Tomatoes.
The tomatoes in the tomato base.
So as you can see, everything is getting cooked in stages. I'm not throwing everything all at once. I need this to get hot. I need this flame real fast. All right. There should be butter
Yeah,
right there. Yeah. Let's see that butter real fast.
Don't leave that uncovered. Mariner will eat the entire thing.
You had that happen?
Huh?
You had that happen before?
He's already looked at the thing a couple times and he's like, I'm like, no, that butter is not your butter. Yeah. I can't blame him. I would eat the butter too.
All right. So let that start to get up the temp and start sizzling like violently. And I start adding the rest of the stuff in. It's just too much moisture right now inside the pan for me to add anything.
You brought your butane, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to put this on it, or
Yeah, that's fine.
it's good there?
Yeah.
You can honestly, I've told you plenty of times. You just say, "Shut up, there.
Oh no, it's fine.
Let me cook."
Yeah, this is good. I mean, most of the water is going. All I gotta do is pop this on. See, it's still going.
That's smelling amazing. That's probably from Chef Civvy. It's probably more bears.
Sorry, who?
Chef. It's probably more bears.
Oh, yeah.
Are they red bags?
Yeah.
Oh, not even red bags, clear bags.
You can never have enough beers. Yeah.
That's for Christmas.
Patty, be mad that I accused you or something. Now you don't need more bears, you need more children.
All right. So now,
Oh, my wife will love that. Oak Creek.
Oak Creek, yeah.
solid wine. That's gonna need that to actually reduce. It's gonna do its thing.
Picking up, huh? Y'all struggling with it a little bit?
A little bit. Reggie's a champ.
There he is.
Oh, that's smelling good.
Yeah, move it a little bit to that. No, I mean, it's okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the spice blaze.
I got the spice. It's okay. I'm wearing it.
You know what?
The flame moved to the left.
Just in case you were wondering.
He's talking about pulling the hole.
Yeah, we can slide it over.
Let that wind.
This costs $8.15. I actually need to get a. All right, so hit it with pepper. I'm not gonna salt it yet. I actually theoretically already added salt because of that salt wine. Let's bring this over some. A little bit of sumac.
Somebody in chat was asking. That's not the poisonous sumac, is it?
No,
I'm not saying it's pointless.
not at all.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like poison oak and poison ivy, there's a sumac that's.
I thought sumac was Virginia Creek.
Cool.
Very few people out there.
So,
I don't know.
the last time I did this dish, I did it with what you call it, sheep's head. That came out pretty well. Can you hand me the collars right under you, Derek?
Sure can. Were those John Sheephead?
Yes.
Where's John?
John, he's a fisherman. Little guy. John's probably somewhere in here.
Like my height.
No, he's.
Yeah, he's shorter than me.
No, that's good. That's good. I like this piece.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy. He has a lot of energy.
He's so much energy. I love the other day he had something in there saying he had something on Instagram talking about his kids at the age where his kids' friends are getting taller than him.
That's cute.
So cooking down. And I'm gonna let that cook down. Let's check this bad boy. Yeah. Just release some of that steam out of that middle.
Should you leave it?
Yeah.
TP then? So
Yeah. It'll dry out some.
yeah.
All right. So now, as you can see, collars is inside. Now the tomatoes.
A little agua, huh? So many people are upset in chat about collards not being boiled.
Oh, yeah, they'll be all right.
Tell them to live a little, right?
Being cooked.
You don't. Here's the thing: we don't need to boil the crap out of stuff.
They won't be better if you cook them.
Like that's the thing. Like we be boiling the crap out of stuff so much. Neither the like, call it shouldn't be like the this super soft, and you should have some bite to them. Now, what's going to happen here is this is actually going to sit for a little bit. This is going to sit for a little bit. He's going to get another round of seasoning.
More flavor?
Yes. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I didn't even add it. The old bag. I knew it was something. All right. Now, taste it.
Now it's where you need it.
Yeah.
Old Bay.
So that's going to sit and do its thing. I'm going to put a little lid over so it can actually boil.
I'll just throw the other one upside down on it.
Nah, let's put some foil over it.
Okay. It is percolating already. They will be coming out with lids soon.
Lids for the
Castaway.
Mm. Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I was at an event with them last Sunday, and they said lids are coming soon.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
That's going to do the thing. Now let's go ahead and finish up this fish stuff. So
Castaway 10 is still an active code, by the way.
Oh, awesome.
So if anyone watching wants 10% off, they can. I'm sorry, they can. Food Boat 10 at Castaway. Food Boat 10 is still a active code. Oh, the row's going in, right?
Hmm?
The row.
Yes. That's going to get slide in once that comes to a boil.
Ah.
All right. Don't want my hand to be all fishy. So some of these I'm gonna just do a quick sear off on the grill itself once I start pulling stuff off. Okay, that's that. Cool. The only thing these is going to get hit with is salt. Do you have any like black pepper? It's perfect.
It's getting hard standing here, Reggie. All that stuff is smelling so fucking good.
It's getting kind of intense.
Huh?
It's getting intense.
Yeah.
And all I did just now, y'all, I just went to go pull off the rice real fast because it's dried out enough. Yeah, we'll let that keep on going. Maybe that reduce some. Yeah, trying to cook out just a little bit of that tomato-ish, that strong tomato flavor. And it looks like I am heavily seasoning the fish. It's because now the fish is actually going to season that. I'm not adding no more salt to that.
The fish is going straight in the tomato?
Yes.
You're going to need a bigger pan.
Some of these I'm going to just do a regular sear off real quick.
it's just couldn't pass up on the opportunity to kind of do like a Jaws thing, right? That you're going to need a bigger boat. to,
All right, cool. Everything is seasoned, good to go. So now all I'm going to do is bring this bad boy around. That's fine.
so you did this on like an open flame, like
Over direct fire, yes.
direct fire.
Yeah.
But where was that?
At the pin center in
This isn't what you did with BJ, was it?
No.
You just
Oh, no.
what'd you do with it? You did a
this
whole hog with him or something.
Yeah, we did a whole hog, a whole wild hog. I believe it was a whole hog, creek shrimp. There's a few other things.
Wow.
So all I would do here is I'm gonna let this sit and go. And always I'm pushing it. So on the safe side, always get yourself a little bit of a taller pan. But yeah, we're fine. Nothing too crazy is not gonna happen. And I leave this, just let this go ahead and go. And it's getting just straight poach inside of the tomato broth or the tomato gravy.
Wow.
And then it's going to get taken out, put to the side real fast. And that's pretty much it from there. After that,
You take the fish out and put it to the side.
I take the fish out, put it off to the side, build the plate, and I'd be like, no, rice, fish, and then the sauce will go. The broth, the gravy will go over the top.
Will you cook the rest of the fish in there?
Yeah, the other fish is going to get cooked in. So I'm going to pull those out.
Okay.
And then
Put the rest of the fish.
put the fish in, yeah. Let's use the wing. All right. This way? You going this way? Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Give the other one away.
No, you're fine. All I do is just go ahead. That boy's on. Leave some air, some of that for that seed can escape. And that's pretty much it, y'all. That's it. Let that fish poach inside of this. And that's it. The rice is good to go. So I actually can clear out some stuff real fast. Usually I add like a fish stock inside of there. Fish, shrimp, whatever dish I'm doing. Like you can even do that same thing with chicken thighs. If you want to do chicken breast, you need to thin out the chicken breast some in order to do that technique. You can do beef, you can do pork, anything really. And I don't know if Derek told you, I'll also be a part of the food boat that's coming up soon.
The boat show, yeah.
Boat show. Not me saying food boat. The boat show coming up.
He has exams tomorrow, or he'd be here.
Oh.
Pancho's being mean.
He's all right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
He's got to take his study seriously.
exams, yeah.
Okay.
I do like that little building.
We need some salt.
Even with that door open, that back room's 73 degrees right now.
Oh, yeah.
I do like that little room.
Yeah. Is that what that little heater?
Yeah, but the heater's facing this way
Yeah.
to keep this room. But the back room is 73. This room's not because it's combating the door being open.
Now, keep that warm. You ready?
Okay.
Now, let's
I gotta figure out a better battery solution.
You batteries out?
Not yet. But this new camera,
Use a little more energy.
this big battery with that small camera,
Yeah.
the big battery would last like 4 to 6 hours depending on the day. I'm 3.5 hours into this and I'm on my last bar on this camera.
You got me cooked since the fall?
just about.
Yeah.
Yeah, push butchery, and then round 2. This one I'm pretty much getting everything else done and cooked.
Look at it.
Yeah.
They're looking at it's hungry. They can smell it.
You're good. He changed it once I moved. Come on, Reggie.
Switching up on me.
He's gonna put it back now. That didn't take long to cook.
Mm-mm.
No, fish cooks fast.
Yeah.
As you can see, it's kind of flaky. Now, some of these I may need to like this one is pretty thick.
It's a thick one.
That needs to go a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
This one, for some reason, I need to bring this over because I can tell this is not getting heat on that side. And then boom. And this is all I do. Just bring it, let that go. Put this inside, cover that. Let's do this one instead. Get this one going. And that's it. I just let this keep on going. And then cover it.
You okay? You're not barking at all today. You two have come to Jesus. She ain't barking at all.
No. That's fine. It's not like you can go get it.
I'm gonna go ahead and do. Oh. So now, y'all, it's just kind of a waiting game until everything is set and ready to go.
That's not a bad idea. Chef Civvy said the only thing she would do to change that, Reggie,
This up.
is probably sear off the presentation side.
I mean, yeah, you can sear it off, but for me, it's more of just the poaching of it. The sauce is going to cover it up anyways, so you're not really going to get to see the sear.
Nope.
That
makes sense.
Yeah.
But if it was more of the purpose of me just putting it inside there to get some of the sauce around, I would, like you said, I just sear the presentation side, and then just let it only come up halfway to the fish when poaching it, and then cover it, and then take it out like that. Then that's how I just show the presentation. But more of this is going to get covered up, to be honest. All right. Now we're just pretty much waiting on this. And you can.
So we had 3 more cuts even.
Oh, that's not going to take. Actually, this one will do. Do what she said. How about that, actually? Where's the oil? Right here. And you don't have to do this whole dish in a pot. You can actually make the base in a pot and get yourself like one of these, but a hotel pan. Just like 2 of these together. Pour your base in, sit your fish in, and pour some of your pour the base also some over the fish. Or you can do sear them off first, pour your base in, sear your fish off the presentation side, and then put your fish in. So it's gonna be halfway covered to get poached. You can do it both ways like that. Slide it in the oven and let it pretty much go ahead and cook off.
When is the fish ready?
How long before we ready?
So give me about 8 minutes.
Okay.
Now that that's it. Do its thing. It's doing this thing. I kind of wish they bled the fish.
Yeah. I might tell the rep that.
They're
Is
not
that-
gonna do it.
Huh?
They're not gonna do it.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, your fish is gonna go from $90 to dang
It's
on
$120 fish then?
Yeah.
Oh, you want it bled? Yeah, that's going to cost you.
That's gonna be a lot more.
So
I'm listening.
it's Marvin, and what's the brother's name? That peculiar pig?
I can't remember the brother's name.
So there's another brother that's
Mhm.
out in Texas.
Oh, okay.
That was a couple years behind me at the Citadel. Looks exactly like the brother that works with Marvin. And I'm sitting there at that thing at Sunday, and I'm looking at him as I'm talking to Marvin. And he's not saying anything. And he looks at me and says, "You think I'm my brother?"
That would be my brother.
Yeah. And I started laughing. And he's like, "Seriously, man." He said, "We could be twins just separated by a couple of years."
Yeah, my brother's that way.
And I was like, "Oh, thank God." He's like, "Did he go to the Citadel with you?" I said, "Yes, he did." I said, I was worried. I was like, was I that much of an asshole that this guy's not saying hey to me? Like, I was a jerk at the Citadel to this guy or what? Like, he's like, "No, you're thinking I'm my brother." Those are looking pretty. Are you just tired, man? He's whining and groaning.
The big baby. Come on.
Is that where you want it?
Almost.
What do you need?
Nothing.
Oh, the food boat is back at Joe's dock, so it's this is the dock the boat stays at permanently. So we're where we need to be. But yes, you're right. If I had to get out of here, I could not get out of here. But it's right where we need to be. The chat was like, "Are you stuck there for a while?" Yeah.
So, if you want to bring the camera over.
Okay.
So I sear them a little bit longer. Get them like a little bit more color like that. But I sear them off and I only fill it. Let me flip this around. I only put that poaching liquid halfway. So it still get that poach through, but you still can get a nice little presentation side if you're just going to plate it like this. But since it's going to be done like this, it's going to be covered with everything on top. I don't really need to really do the searing. Now, if I did sear them off, I want to add another extra flavor to it. It would have been beneficial. Well, particularly how the fish tastes. This just tastes way better with a fish that's been bled, in my opinion, because that's what he did for all the. I always asked John to feed it for me. All right. So pretty much all this is done. Let's about to slide this in the back real fast. Set that right there. This. You can set it right under the sheet pan. It's gonna fly off, yeah. Let that finish off a bit.
Ready?
Some of these I'm gonna let it go a little bit longer. I'm just waiting for those to be done. So now this is just the fish roll that I'm gonna just let it pick up some of the salt and pepper that's already is inside here. Take this. All right. So now, let's take it. Let's put it inside and let it poach. Let's cover it. You know, let it be from there. All right. Oh, let's hit it with this lemon real fast. All right. All right. So now, You know, all I'm doing now is I'm about to pile it up real fast, put a cover over it, let that heat hit it again because this wind I know for sure cool this down. And since some of this already reduced out,
Is that you still got a flame?
yeah.
I had it.
Or did it went out?
That sounds like it's your Blackstone flaming.
All right.
That doesn't sound like it's this.
Let's see. Actually, yeah, it did went out just now. All right, so now while we're waiting, that's not going to take long. That's going to be done. Do you want to put it on a big plate?
Oh, it's gotta be on, right?
It's on. So now that's going to cook and do its thing while I go ahead and get ready to plate all of this good old stuff.
The biggest plate I got here right now is this elongated one.
That's perfect. How many people's up there?
A bunch.
6 or 7? Okay.
Yeah, we're small people, so
Okay, perfect.
it's like a perfect one.
The Vitello's go home?
Yeah, Vito's got to travel in the morning.
All right.
I'm just here to watch this. I'm not here to put pressure on
Oh, no.
you.
Nah, you're out fine. Okay. Let's take this off. This is the small end. Close yourself off. It's the last time home. Okay. That's the arugula micros.
You needed this for the colors, right?
Yeah, I had this. Toss that under, organize myself before I have to leave. Yeah. See, that'd be good. All right. Big spoon is over. Oh, no. I should do have a big spoon right here. Spoon is somewhere inside here.
Yeah. Huh?
So you can get
Yeah.
I was in a coat guy, so I was like, I can't come help him. So I was like, oh my god, I hope you can do it.
Was that you yesterday that came to the dock?
Yeah, right.
No, 2 nights ago. I'm sorry. Today's Sunday, right? So Friday night, when I was moving out there, somebody walked out on the dock.
Come on, Sam.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, didn't come down to say, hey, just kind of like walk. That's how I was like, is that heat? I was like, heat?
Did you park it there, or it's when you launched?
Friday, I stayed there to leave Saturday morning.
Yeah, it's probably sitting.
Yeah. Let's see what these collards. I didn't get your shoes, did I, for that collard? No.
Begin with.
So you're pulling them off to build, right?
Yeah. Could you grab me like a piece of foil? Well, actually, I'm gonna use this one. This one will be fine.
What you need it for?
Just to cover this fish up real fast.
Cover it and put it inside if you want. It's also like 70 degrees inside.
Yeah, this side wasn't
At
even
all.
going. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just move this and I'll finish that off separately. Okay, cool.
You don't need that big. Oh, that's the row. Is that the row? Or?
Yeah, that's the row.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just cut that in half to just get that going. So if any want a smaller piece, they have something smaller. I mean, it's done. Just the top looks like it's still under. See?
Yeah.
Yep. So these are almost done. So these are done right here.
Yeah, those ones.
Yeah. So we get a nice char on here. I mean, not char, but nice color.
So you're gonna build it rice.
Rice, fish, gravy over the top. Over the top. Which usually is the complete opposite. Usually we do rice, gravy, then fish to present the fish.
Yeah.
But this one I kind of the star of the show is most of that tomato gravy, because everything is cooked inside of that. And I finish off with some little microgreens, and that's pretty much it from there. You see how thick it is?
Yeah.
No thickener or anything. And the collar still has a little bite to them. You're not going to just disintegrate. Now just let that do its thing for a little bit. Really to finish off the roll. I kind of did. The roll is done. Okay. Just kind of take off a little piece of it. All right.
When that happened, when you went through with the.
Yeah, with the spoon. And you didn't realize it, not paying attention.
He's got those chef hands.
Oh, this is not that hard at all.
He's got them chef hands. He says, "Oh, it's not that hot."
All right. Leave this down here for a second.
Now he's just showing off.
This is down here. I have this right here. Do I need one more towel? No, I don't. Here. Actually, I'm gonna leave that fish on until the end. Always make sure you take out the bay leaves.
I want somebody munching on a leaf.
They're very bitter.
They are. We do a lot of corned beef plant.
Mm. Also, if you think about it, this Papa John is vegan, not vegan, vegetarian. Usually, some Papa John have some smoked meat inside of it. All right, I'm just piling the rice up in there. All right, where did I put that covering at right here?
Yeah, we didn't do any hawks. We didn't do anything. Looks like you mashed nothing, huh?
Yeah, this one is usually, this is the one I usually do when I'm cooking it with something else, and it's not like going by
yeah.
itself.
Yeah.
Boom. Lay that flat.
Oh, dog. Did you want me to get a separate plate too, that you can just do one presentation plate too?
No, this is gonna be the. I can do one.
Okay.
Pick one right here. Okay. Boom. 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 All right, that's done. Need this real quick. I slide that right there. All right, so the purpose of it all. All right. Should I use this? All right. And this is just some flaky sea salt. It looks like a lot, but I didn't really season the actual whole dish itself that much.
Oh wait, there's more. Greens. Microgreens. It's by your buddy at Ghost Grow.
Yep. All right, now, Wayne, come on. Give me the grace for this moment. Yeah. That's the straight dish right there. And I just did a little pepper on top real fast. But yeah. Papa John, actually, poached redfish and tomato gravy with Papa John. Let me see.
Oh, true.
Well done.
You want to hold that real quick while I get on the other side of the camera real quick with Reggie? We do a little thank you to everyone for hanging out with us. But we're going to go upstairs and eat this, right? That looks freaking amazing, Reggie. Reggie saved the weekend. Saved the weekend. Like I had this redfish, this flounder. We were supposed to cook it. Yesterday went sideways. I call Reggie up. And I'm like, dude, let's do something kick ass. And this is what he does. This is what he does.
Glad. I hope that everyone is enjoying.
On that?
Oh, I didn't even see. But yeah.
That's Reggie for you.
Yeah. We're going to take all this upstairs and go eat up there.
I remember the first time Reggie came, I saw him.
Yeah.
He made that, what was it?
Oxtail.
No, it was the shrimp and grits. Not the shrimp and grits. Yeah, it was like the shrimp and grits stuff. So good. I'll do whatever I want, whenever I want.
Give me your van.
Without
Don't give me
pumping
He
your
just
insulin.
he can't catch fish.
Without
Don't give me
pumping
your phone.
insulin.
Don't give me your phone. Stop it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and follow right behind y'all with the
We'll check in
excess.
later on Bears. Starts with the Bears. Chef Civvy, Tim, Tiger, Burned, all of you who are sending berries, you're great. But we got to go. We got to get up there and get people fed. So thanks again. Keating.